it's Jabro, you know, and Jaburo. They're the same thing, but you know.
I actually kind of want to watch the dubs because you know so many people I know. Well, you guys quote them a lot, and I don't know a lot of these characters, but I need to just go back and watch the whole series again, especially with the Char's side story recently coming out.
Are you talking about the origin?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, up until recently, I have never watched the origin, but about half a month to a month ago, I finally watched it, and you cannot tell me in any way or shape or fashion that is the same Char. Like no, that dude is like straight up evil. Like I didn't keep count of how many people he killed, like for I guess no real reason, but it was at least 5 on screen that I remember. And this is pre Ayuk Char, where he's like, yeah, drop axes. Yes. Yes. Oh, headphones.
Well, so this game has 2-player.
Oh, what?
So I want to get.
It's 2-player?
Yeah,
What?
It's 2-player. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Cool. I remember a while ago, Panda was talking about how there was a way we can do the Battle Assault 2 online. Now, I don't know how that would really work with, you and him living in, completely different countries than most of us.
Okay.
'Cause,
I mean,
I believe he lived in, sorry.
I think I'd be okay hour-wise with you guys. It's connecting with Panda that might be difficult.
Yeah, because he lives in, Luxembourg, I think.
Yeah. I always wondered. So this is the hard part for me. Is the beam... Panda uses the beam rifle, and then there's the hyper bazooka, which seems really strong, but... In canon in the show, is there really a huge difference?
Well, here's the thing with at this point in the UC, a lot of the quote-unquote, ace suits are already using beam weaponry, where a lot of the grunt suits were using, normal ballistic and bazooka-based weapons. So, canonically, I would say the beam rifle is the better choice, but a lot of new type bullshit, also says that they can do whatever they want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Amuro in the original MSG was pretty killer with the hyper bazooka.
Alright, we'll go with the hyper mega launcher.
Yeah, you definitely want to go with the hyper mega launcher because even later in UC, I believe 0096, I think that's when Unicorn takes place, they're still using that.
So the beam rifles have been phased out.
Yeah, no. Beam rifles are still being used, but they've advanced the technology of them. The reason they're using the mega beam launcher is because they use it as a stationary weapon. They kind of mount it on tripod, and that's what some of the Jesta units use. But a lot lot of the late UC stuff doesn't really make too much sense. But if you can turn back time because you're a new type, that's it's a little outrageous.
So I'm gonna basically be focusing on using the sword during this run now, because I realized that for the most part there's infinites with the sword, so I'm trying to exploit using that. And then this mega launcher seems like a shotgun. Oh, there we go. My ally did some work. 1:36. Okay, that's about the average that I want, I think.
Okay. So one thing I never really got was the way they made the Zeta Gundam in the series was at first it was kind of just not a prototype. It was kind of a developmental idea, the transformable frame. But Anaheim Electronics couldn't really figure it out until they got their hands on the Gundam Mark II. But it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because even then they had to have Camille there to actually get it all working together. Also, another thing about, I guess, Zeta Gundam in general, or I guess, the show Zeta Gundam, is the use of Hyzax was really, what's the word? It was really disorienting for me actually watching it. Because that's Zaku, you can't tell me no different. And there's a lot of theories floating around on, why it is the way it is. And I guess the most popular one is that after the 1 Year War, they had captured some Zeon scientists to, use R&D for the Federation. And I mean, it makes sense, it's you're using effectively whatever your enemy used prior. Just, the added, I guess, budget of the Federation. I don't even know how the Federation pays for all this stuff. It literally, an infinite amount of money.
Yeah, I've always wondered. I mean, they don't really talk about that too well. So, like, the finances and how they pay for things. Like, they always just see from series to series. So, I don't know. I never watched... Side Stories, so I don't know if they talk about it in that series, but...
I don't know either, but I'm pretty sure, the entirety of Jaburo is at least a couple $1 trillion, because that's a whole military base underneath the rainforest. And I studied geology for a little bit, so I can kind of talk about this also. But the rainforest is obviously a wet place. So, the fact that you can have a metal reinforced base under probably one of the wettest places on the world, besides the ocean, and not have any corrosion, leaks, or anything to compromise the structural integrity of the base is a little shocking, to say the least. Because I don't know if they used steel, or there's no way in hell they used the Luna Titanium. 'Cause, oof.
Wow.
Oh.
Why did he fall down? Oh no! Hold on. I don't remember
strange.
Aishima.
Sorry. Continue.
No, I was saying I don't remember Aishima, but wow. I got my butt whooped a little bit.
It's okay, anything's possible. Oh man, after doing the Wing Gundam run again, I'm probably never going to do it if it gets beaten. Because I had so much trouble getting to where that was.
How many attempts did you take?
In total, I have about, I think, 78.
Wow.
Well, here's the thing: when I first actually did it, it was fairly easy, you know, because the way I do it, I run emulator on my computer, and I play with keyboard, so it functions as a small hitbox. So it's really easy to, you know, get very consistent, very consistent inputs. Now with that, I had beaten Zero's like world record by it was a pretty okay margin. You know, it was not, you know, ridiculous, but it wasn't, you know, just, you know, a couple seconds. But then a few months later, we had a new guy named Lunch kind of pop up.
I remember seeing him, yeah.
And Lunch stomped my record. You know, for a while I was very discouraged from playing. I was like, I don't know if I could do that. Yeah, it was bad. So for like a whole month I didn't touch the game. And I kept looking at it, I was like, how does he do that? How does he do that? So I had started to do a little bit of practicing here and there.
Yeah, I watched his runs. He had like perfect, like, I don't know if it was luck or what, but just the enemy just didn't block at all in his runs.
Yeah.
So after that, I've still been trying to find like perfect manipulation. So I think I have a clip of it saved somewhere where basically seeing if I could crouch or press a button and get the enemy to do something. Because I realized that if the enemy blocks in that game, I mean, I'm not going to be able to beat that time.
You're not going to do nothing.
What?
I always thought the Psycho Gundam was kind of weird because they pretty much modeled it after the I believe the Mark II. Oof. But the cockpit is in the mouth, or lack of mouth.
Yeah, I actually don't want to fight the Psycho Gundam ever. I don't know why this character took so long to spawn in. Now I don't think I can do it now.
I guess with the Mark II, is there any specific reason you choose that one, or is it just a personal preference?
So the Mark II has what I did yesterday is I realized that I probably won't be able to beat Panda's skills and like shooting. So what I tried to look at is it from like a fighting game perspective, and so I used every character's sword or like physical move, and what I was trying to find was I realized that I lose a lot of time when enemy Gundams fall down, because you basically it's the animation when they collapse and the animation when they're getting back up, and that it adds so much time. So the Mark II is really good because the beam sword, if you do it twice, does not let the enemy fall down. So you can essentially infinitely hit the opponent. It's not a true infinite because the enemy can block. Oh, okay, I won. I thought I lost for a second.
Okay.
My AI was being helpful. So yeah, I looked at that and found out, okay, there's like a couple characters that basically they don't let the enemy fall over, so they can infinite combo. And there's actually, on the Titan side, there's 2 mechs that can actually just straight up infinite you if they hit you with the sword. So I probably made a bad choice with this. I realize now that the Z Gundam has a lot of heavy weapons, so my movement isn't that great for the space battles. So I might I didn't realize how many of the battles that count as space battles are not actually fought in space. They're just fought on like the moon or something. So it seems like there's only 3 of these space battles. See, that was really quick. I want battles.
It's kind of weird that they make you use the beam saber for the Zeta Gundam.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, it has a beam bayonet on its rifle.
Yeah, he does. And the Bayonetta, so there's actually like 2 physical attacks, and his it would be good, but he knocks the opponent down. But some of the Titan Gundams, when they use their alternate attack, there's one in particular that doesn't, I think it's the Marusai, doesn't knock down the opponent. So basically, knockdowns in this game are automatic, obviously, time losses. So
yeah,
I was trying to look at it from that perspective. So I think my shooting needs to get better. Like I said, I'm not used to these games, so I keep I need to remember to press the retarget button and then aim at one of the mechs on the side, because you're usually fighting 2 mechs. Oh man, might lose. Spite, yeah. Wow. Failure. It's funny. I barely won this level yesterday during practice. Okay.
Gotcha. The AO has always been a really weird mobile suit to me because it's what's the word? It's a very alien type suit. Mainly due to the fact of how how bulky it is, and it's got like the kind of the pinhead, really.
Yeah, on the AUXOD, the Gundam Mark II and then the Deji are really strong, and then the Zo, the Geo is incredibly strong, and so is on the Titan side, and then so is the Marusei and the Gundam Mark II. But the Gundam Mark II on the Titan side, it feels different for some reason, and I don't understand quite why. I don't know if there's an actual difference, but it feels like slightly faster.
Out of the color schemes of the Mark II, which one do you prefer, the AUG or the Titan's color scheme?
I like the Titans one. It's just really cool. It's kind of badass. I don't know how else to say it.
I think it's more of a serious, I guess, military type thing, rather than let's make it bright white, so when we fight in space, they can see us from 5 miles away.
Man, I'm trying to think what to do here. Let me check what So pilot's time is 13 minutes and 43 seconds. That was the last stage, by the way. So I was ridiculously close to his time. I feel like I can beat it if I can. I think I'm going to use the Mark II in space as well. But the problem is when I use the Mark II in space, I can't fly. So at least I don't think I can.
By the way, yes, this game does look really good for around the time it was made.
Yeah.
Because you have your Zionic front, which looks like it looks like Gundam was thrown into a brown paper bag, and the paper bag kind of sat in the rain for like 3 days. The Zionic front looked terrible, but it plays so well. This game looks good. It almost looks like some of some of the models that they would put in the battle operations too.
Yeah, I mean, for a PS2 game, it looks just as good as some of the other games in the series. I feel like I should use beam rifle. I don't know. But the hyper bazookas. I'll use a hyper bazooka.
It was kind of slow, so yeah, I would go with beam rifle.
Alright, say no. Ikimasu. Let's start. It's a really well put together game, actually. I just like the whole presentation.
It looks pretty fun. I might look into it later.
I mean, I recommend it if you're like me. You don't play many of the 3D games. It seems like a good starting place. Because I watch some of the other games and they have very stiff movement. But I don't feel like anything's like really stiff or like difficult to control. I do feel like movement is a little slow at times.
Yeah, it does look a little not clunky, but it looks a little too weighed down.
So now I'm knocking them down, so I'm wasting time. No.
So yeah, it seems beam rifle might be the better choice.
Yeah. I think you are right.
Oh, and someone asked what's your PB on this?
My PB was 14:01 yesterday.
Okay.
So it's definitely a doable time. That wasn't a great first battle though. Like I need to quickly finish them off when I see them, and I'm having trouble focusing. I'll play this one through, but I'm hoping for like a minute 20 on each battle. There's 8 battles, so.
Okay. So you were telling me before you started the stream that 0083 is your favorite Gundam series.
Yeah, I'm old school, so that's the one that
Oh no, I feel you. It's my favorite UC series.
I haven't watched. This is a little embarrassing, but I actually haven't watched Seed, like anything of Seed. So
I haven't watched anything of Seed either.
So it's one of the it's one of the reasons I want to. I was playing the advanced game, but it's always more fun when you're like familiar with the characters a little bit. But oh no, I knocked him down. Oh no, my ally did. What?
But I've talked to Panda about it. He was like, you could just play Neverending Tomorrow, and you wouldn't have to sit through most of the bad story. Now, I can't really do that. Oh. And I really just want to watch Destiny because I think Destiny Gundam is like the coolest Gundam from the entirety of Seed. But no, my favorite series is After War Gundam X, and I feel like that is a very underrated sleeper hit right there. Like, it's so much of a sleeper hit that it never got an English dub. Because, I mean, how many Gundam series don't actually have, an English dub to them?
All of them do, right? I
don't know. Almost all of them, I think. I think there's a very, very slim amount, but it's like the really obscure stuff, like Green Diver.
Which I don't know what that is, Green Diver.
I think Green Diver was like a kind of a little proof of concept animation. It didn't really tell anything new to the story. Let me actually confirm that real quick. Yeah, Green Divers. It was a CGI short film with the duration of 24 minutes. Actually, it seems it's a continuation of a Zeta, but it's got the pink and white Zeta Gundam that Amuro pilots. Yeah.
Nande, down shitakunai. Maybe this isn't the best first stage. I didn't realize the buildings are getting away so much.
Is it? It's alright, just destroy him like you did that one. But yeah, 0083 is really good because of I think Anna Volgado is one of the best written Xeon characters. His motivations are pretty clear, and he's kind of a warrior poet, if that makes sense.
Right. No, he wants to have legends told about him. Yeah. He doesn't. Everybody has clear motivations in that story. So I watched well, not recently, but I like, of course, in the generation of probably Wing Gundam would be like right around the time when I would say that Gundam became even bigger. There's like 083 fans and there's Wing, and then there was Seed, and of course I liked Wing when I watched it a lot, but I went back and rewatched it a few years ago, and I was like, some of this story is
Wing's kind of weird, and I know what you're kind of thinking. like I guess from from an outside perspective, Wing's great. It's, you know, it has that little bit of political intrigue to make it really interesting to, you know, a newcomer.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you watch a lot more Gundam, you start to realize that Wing's kind of, it doesn't hit as hard as, you know, say like a War in the Pocket.
Right. That's
like you get really invested in the characters of War in the Pocket, and it's only like a four-part series. I think, I don't know. I know War in the Pocket is really short comparative to Wing.
I think you put it perfectly. It doesn't hit as hard. That's exactly what it is. The characters are just kind of there for a lot of them.
Yeah. But no, I think Wing is a very good introductory series. Which is probably why it was one of the first, you know, to really air on, like, television in America. Like, they had, I believe, the original MSG, but then, it wasn't very popular because of the dub. The dub for the original Mobile Suit Gundam's terrible. I'll tell you that. It's really cheesy and then kind of campy. But one of the very interesting things that I've actually got to do recently in my life was I got to see Char's Counterattack in theaters.
Oh, where was that?
They were celebrating, I believe, the 20th anniversary for the movie or something like that. And while doing that, they were also making the real grade new Gundam and Suzabi. And so it was expensive as hell to actually go see the movie. It was like $20 for a ticket. So it took me and my girlfriend there, and she was not, you know, really into Gundam at the time. She thought it was kind of mindless, you know, war and robot show. And yeah, she started to watch it, and, you know, I think that was kind of the catalyst of, oh, hey, it's kind of pretty interesting. And now I've kind of got her more interested in it. She's actually built some model kits with me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice going.
Right?
Actually, my wife probably knows more than me about Gundam. So.
Really?
Yeah. She's lately when I've been playing a lot of these PS2 games, because there's surprisingly a lot of nostalgic games on the PS2. She'll like walk in the room and be like, "Oh, that's this series. Yeah, I played that. I was playing so I was playing this yesterday. She's like, "Oh, yeah, this was on TV." And, you know, then she was like talking about it to me. I was like, "Oh, interesting." She's like, "You should watch it." So.
Originally, my taste in PlayStation games is very different from my girlfriend's, but you know, she was like the type of person to play like Pokemon mostly, you know, during the like her childhood. I was a very big, you know, PlayStation person, while she was more of a Nintendo person. But yeah, Gundam holds a very, I guess, special place with me because it was one of the first things the first animes I actually saw on, like, television. And it was something me and my brothers would, I guess, kind of get into really hardcore.
I'm trying to remember my first. I've always watched Gundam, but I think probably one of my gateways might have been the Gundam Battle Assault was probably the first one. It was surprisingly, so the games were actually a gateway for me. But I never played these types of games. So.
Yeah. Most definitely. But I guess my first Gundam game was Battle Assault 2. You know, clear cut and dry there. I had played it for so long that my disc had actually gotten pretty much worn out. Or my laser and my PlayStation kind of gave out. But yeah, I had played it throughout. I don't know if I've told you the story, but I've told a lot of other people the story. But whenever Hurricane Katrina had hit, we had lost power for a good, couple of days. But whenever we did get the brief, couple, like maybe hour or so of power, or, maybe, a couple minutes, I would play Battle Assault 2. Just, I'm suffering through one of the most, not the worst natural disaster to hit, south of America, but, or to the south of the U.S., but, I'm sitting here through, the whole thing just playing Gundam. So,
I don't know how to I got him to show up really quickly last time. This is not cool. Oh no. What's going on? Psycho Gundam is literally standing on top of me. Wow. Wow. What the heck? There has to be a way to get him to spawn quicker.
It's really goofy that they roll on their sides.
You know, it's...
I don't think whoops.
It's annoying that, like, I don't think you're actually supposed to beat Psycho Gundam. He's way too strong. It's like he has more health than everybody combined.
Interesting. I mean, I'm going to preface this with I can't read Japanese. That should be very, very obvious. I live in America, but
Let's not do the city.
Did they not tell you the mission objectives, like when you first, get through it?
Oh no, the mission objectives are all the same. This first part that I'm in, I guess you get to select the first stage that you start on. So it has Jaburo as a stage. It has Green Noah. Like, I don't want to choose a space stage first, as I don't think I do.
Well, wait, can they get knocked down in space?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I was about to say, if they can't, that might be a pretty good idea. So, I don't know if you pay attention to your chat, but we have a guy there named, I assume it's Lake Vesepi.
Vesepi, yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, so,
yes. From a Shrek game, right?
Wait, what Shrek game did you play?
So I've been doing fighting game speedruns, so I found this Shrek fighting game for the Game Boy Advance called Shrek Super Slam, and it is, well, it's really a game. Let me tell you, it's I don't know. I don't know how to describe it other than it's kind of like a Smash Brothers party game with tons of bugs and glitches, but with the worst RNG that you've ever seen in a fighting game.
Wait, what do you mean the worst RNG?
I mean, so battles can either be timed or based on KOs, but right now we don't know a way to make it set. And those KO counts and those time counts can also be random. For example, you could have a match where you only need to KO someone once, or you can have a match where it's KO someone 5 times, or you can have a time match where it's when you have to just be winning after 30 seconds all the way up to 5 minutes. So it's the boss. The final boss is also always timed. But it can be anywhere between 30 seconds and 5 minutes. So it's just, it's the number one game that I've reset so far, because sometimes you have a good run.
Sounds terrible.
I don't recommend it.
Oh my god.
I recommend it for a laugh.
Sorry.
Do it for a laugh, but then or if you're going to run Gundam Seed on the Game Boy Advance, you might as well try it once.
Yeah. Jesus.
Your response is totally normal.
God. Yeah, I've never thought of playing a Shrek game until, I guess until now.
But, Gundam Battle Assault 2 also has some pretty heavy RNG, in my opinion.
The RNG's dumb, because if they block, they're going to be blocking for 5 minutes straight. And,
I think I found some tricks where if you crouch, and then on the first frame do punch, and then uncrouch, and then backdash, the enemy will always, let their guard go. But the problem is, I'm not 100% certain, so I haven't posted the video or anything about it, because
I mean, yeah, I've had some theories about that too. With Maxter, if you actually pull off the machine gun punch, there's a very big opportunity, or percent of, I guess, chance that if you do the down light punch, you'll still be able to kind of combo back into the machine gun punch over and over and over again to an infinite. But it's pretty dumb and hard to pull off. But I'm never going to run Maxter. I thought about it for a while, and here's the thing: I've beaten the world record. I don't know if I've beaten Lunch's new world record, but I know I've beaten. I think it was Enfang who played him. Somebody, I can't remember, but yeah, I had beaten it, and every time I tried to stream it, my stream would just die out. So,
why is Psycho Gundam here? What? When did this happen?
Well,
what's going on right now?
Why is Psycho Gundam so small in this game? Actually, I'm very curious. I need to do a quick check to see how big Psycho Gundam's supposed to be. Alright, 40 meters in the mobile suit mode. That's 131 feet. Got to mark 2. Up to the top of its head, it's 18.5 meters. So, Psycho Gundam is way smaller than it should be in this game.
Yeah, he should be towering over those buildings, right? Or close to them. Half the size.
He should be pretty close to the top. What he should be is he should be the Mark II standing on top of its head twice. Alright, so colony. By the way, on the topic of the colonies, the shape and I guess science behind the colonies in Gundam is actually based in a real world theory.
Well, what theory is that? I'm interested.
It's a certain shape. It's like a Herman's tube or something. Let me look it up real quick. It's
this.
Colony.
$100だけ乗ってただからもう爆発した。
They're an O'Neill cylinder. That's what they're called.
O'Neill cylinder.
Yeah, they're. It's a concept that was like proposed by a physicist, like I think in the 80s. And I believe the science actually, checks out pretty well, but it would just be too expensive to make.
So what's the theory though about the O'Neill?
Well, I'll read off to this. So, and I guess I'll paraphrase it to make it a little more interesting.
Boring science, sorry.
Yeah. An O'Neill cylinder would consist of mostly two counter-rotating cylinders, so they would spin to kind of cancel each other out and make it stay fairly in the same place, so they wouldn't drift, halfway across the Earth.
Oh.
And the rotate would also kind of provide a gravity through centrifugal force.
But it's
so you wouldn't be floating like to the other side of the colony.
That's really interesting, actually. And it's just too expensive?
I believe it would just be too expensive, because what you would have to do to actually build these things is do what Gundam does, and you'd have to build from an asteroid or the moon. So, and there's no way in hell that we'd be able to do that anytime soon. Which is why, the Universal Century takes place in, I think 2300 or something like that. But, the big old arms you see on the colonies are actually mirrors. So, that's why the colonies can actually grow vegetation. They're using the sun in a kind of an indirect way. But another thing that would really kind of throw me off is living in one of these must be kind of weird, because you can see, I wouldn't say your neighbor, but you can see whoever lives, I guess, above you.
Alright. If Psycho Gundam comes again, something's goofy, because he already came this run, right? This is
Yeah, he came in the city.
The city, right? Better not be coming here. Oof, it's such a bad spot.
Oof. So I feel like with the shooting, you'd probably have to get into a rhythm with it.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, maybe he's not coming this time. And now there's two of these things. Oh no. Problem is my AI wasn't really being helpful. Oh! He did something. He wasn't being helpful for a little bit. I guess that's the RNG in this game. Sometimes you have a good AI and sometimes you don't. What stage is this? Oh, wait a second. 2, 3. Is this the last stage or is the next stage the last stage? I could potentially. Okay. Next stage should be the last stage, so I could potentially do this.
Alright, alright.
Ugh. It's running away too much.
So,
No. Stay.
the
The
Gundam development project from 0083 is it's kind of weird because they decided they wanted to put a nuke in one of the Gundams, and then they would then make the other one compatible with mobile armor. So, and then they had the regular GPO-1, which was, for all intents and purposes, just a regular Gundam. I don't know what they were developing for that.
Alright, this is the last stage. Oh, come on. I'm like 40-something seconds off the time. Oh no, my AI died already. This is not good. Yeah. Ikan. Hoshine. Ah! Well, quite. I really want this. No! No! Oh no! He's died more than I have. This is not looking good. Okay, here we go. Is it 15, 13, 54 around? I'm 10 seconds off. Oh no! It's because Psycho Gundam showed up really early, and that last stage wasn't too great. Oh well. I'll try Titans, because Titans I feel like I can do better. Plus, the Titans seem to have some really strong Gundams. I feel like I need a better space Gundam. I'll try one thing out real quick. I actually didn't try out these Gundams in space.
I always thought the Xeon suits were really cool just because of the sleek curves.
Yeah, okay. Let's choose space on purpose. Grips Galaxy. Maybe it's... Oh, no. Is this the wrong Gundam? Oof. I think having a Gundam that can fly is way better for space. But the problem is, then I get stuck on with him for some of the ground levels, even though they're not space levels. Oof. Doesn't seem that good. No! This is not very good. My strategy is falling apart. Let's just make sure it's the right Gundam real quick. See this colony laser facility? It's technically a space level for some reason. But it doesn't play like a space level, so.
Interesting.
But you choose two Gundams in this game. You know what? This is the wrong Gundam. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is the wrong one. I'm stupid. Okay. I've confused myself. Did I write the wrong Gundam down?
I don't know. You're playing as a Marasai.
Actually, it's funny. Before I was playing against the Ashima Gundams, those little yellow-looking robots, and they're actually really good. Oh, this is the one. Okay. Gabusre. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah, he's really fast because, well, not only can he fly. No, I didn't want to kick you. Whoa!
Huh.
Oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? I'm trying to test something. I'm getting destroyed. It is strong.
So, what Gundam series have you watched? I guess so I can get a grip of what I can talk about.
I've watched Gundam 83, Gundam Side Story, Gundam Wing, most of the Gundam movies. outside of Seed's Gundam movies.
Gotcha. So I don't know if they actually talk about this in a 0083, but the Gerba Tetra, that's also just the fourth Gundam in the Gundam development project. They make it into a Xeon suit.
No, they didn't mention that in the series.
Okay, and here's another really weird thing, because you haven't told me that you watched Unicorn, but...
No, I haven't.
Okay, so the way Full Frontal, who is pretty much the Char clone of that series, gets his iconic mobile suit is he goes and steals another mobile suit that's pretty much made from the schematics and such of the Suzabi and the new Gundam. So it's made from a developed Gundam, and he makes it into a Xeon suit. Sounds pretty familiar, doesn't it?
Yes. Stealing storylines.
like, this literally happened 20 years ago, guys. How do you not, see it coming? But, the entire fact of Anaheim Electronics, being a thing in the Gundam universe is kind of laughable. Because, they're just fucking things up at, every turn. And, when you watch the origin, it pretty much explains that, Anaheim Electronics is one of the people that's instigating the war between, the Principality and the Federation. It's kind of a retcon, but they don't go too deep into it to really kind of make it a spoiler. But
This is in Unicorn?
No. What I just told you about Anaheim being an instigator in the war is part of the origin. But no, the whole stealing a suit, exactly how they did. Well, they didn't steal a suit in Stardust Memory, but they did the same thing. They took an already Federation or suit made from Gundam parts and made it into a Xeon suit. I think another really interesting thing is I haven't seen this movie, but I know about the Gundam Tristan is effectively a leftover husk of Gundam Alex from War in the Pocket. And for some reason, a group of I think I can't remember what they are. They're kind of like not space pirates, but they're kind of like scavengers, I think. And they're able to put piece this Gundam together that's been sitting there for.
Yeah, sorry, my wife is calling.
But so you have a group of space scavengers pretty much piecing together a Gundam from 0080. But at the time, this is after Unicorn. I believe it's. I can't remember when Twilight Axis takes place. I think it's after Unicorn, but before Narrative. But Yeah, so they find it in an old Federation space, I think space base or whatever, and they piece it together, and for some reason it's holding up against a lot of modern suits, despite being very, very obsolete at the time. And on the topic of Gundam Alex, there's a very big theory that if Amuro had actually gotten the Alex on time, the war would have been over around the time that they had killed Lala. And I mean, I can see why, because it's literally based around, the entire way that Amuro fights.
What do you mean by that?
The entire, suit was built pretty much from the combat data from the RX-78. And the RX-78 couldn't actually keep up with Amuro's reaction times.
Mm-hmm.
So what they had to do is they would have to, they had made the suit specifically, fast enough for him to use. But since the suit had got destroyed in War in the Pocket, they had to kind of do a workaround to where they had put a magnetic coating on the RX-78's joints to try to increase the reaction times. Because if you go and watch a regular MSG and then you compare it to a Char's counterattack,
mm-hmm.
you can see that his reaction times are actually really ridiculous. But then again, I am also comparing, him when he first got into the Gundam to, 15 to 20 years worth of, experience afterwards.
Yeah, but in the show they say he acclimated very well, really quickly. So shouldn't be too much of a difference. But I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah. Also, I don't understand the whole thing of new types are just innately good mobile suit pilots. The whole concept of a new type is they understand people, easily or more easily. But I don't remember them saying anything about how they can understand machines on a microscopic level.
I mean, new types have always been confusing to me because, some of the new types, are actually psychic. So, and then others just seem to be able to communicate with their machines and synchronize well. So, which are very different things in my opinion, but I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. New Gundam is a perfect example. So.
Oh man. Okay. Char's counterattack is perfect in my opinion. It has no flaws.
Oh, right.
And I say that because of I think it perfectly surmises what a new type should be. Char and Amuro are definitely 9-0. They're not superhuman, if that makes sense.
Right.
Now, the whole reason that Axis, was diverted,
mm-hmm.
is because Amuro was able to get through to, literally everybody else, and, they understand each other. I don't know why the Psycho Frame turned it around, but it makes sense in my head. I mean, you're supposed to understand people, but, people are helping. But it doesn't make sense around the time when, like, oh, they're just missing now. Like, the new Gundam is gone, so is Char, and his little, like, Kinder Surprise cockpit. But yeah, so we have, that whole scene. But no, I think the whole movie is pretty perfect.
Yeah, Char's counterattack is up there.
And then, but it's also a turning point in the series. Because anything after Char's counterattack is they portray new types as being, superhuman. They can literally do whatever.
Being able to mentally control balls and, like, weapons around their body. It gets really strange from that point onward, and they get even more powerful. So
yeah, like in I think it's a narrative or like the main character actually makes time reversed. Like, he goes back in time. And in Unicorn, I believe Benager actually, breaks something down to, like, the cellular level, or, he makes it, revert back into, like, base materials. Like, damn, dude, where was that power when Amuro and Char were fighting? I don't understand it, but you know what? I guess it just works.
This is the Geo on land, and let's use the Mark II.
I mean, it's fun. I don't usually get to talk, for hours on end about, just one subject.
No, I'm glad you're here. This is awesome. I wouldn't have too much to say. Plus, it's hard because I'm focused on trying to beat Panda's time.
Oh, no, I understand. I'm sorry, timer too early.
Well, so for Titans, he has a 14 minutes and 8-second run. So I feel like I can do this.
Okay.
And Geo is really strong. Geo has a lot of health. Counter weapon attack. That also does damage. The one drawback is that Geo is really slow. And that the main weapon actually can knock down pretty easily. But as you can see, the beam sword does insane amounts of damage. So
I don't know about you, but I've always thought the gems look really, really goofy because they have, like, a little TV screen face. They're not as bad as like the Leos from Wangdu, but another like really interesting tidbit about them is they don't need that little screen there because underneath the pretty much the glass is two eyes, and you can see it if you play a lot of the newer games because they'll show you I guess a little lens flare.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying those are unnecessary?
Yeah, so it's very unnecessary. But I guess, glass costs a lot less than, I don't know what gems are made out of. I assume steel or, a titanium alloy. But, I guess that as the glass costs a lot less than that. I think one of the funniest, I guess, pieces of trivia I learned about Gundam is what are Gundams made out of? It's in the UC it's Gundarium, but in Wing they're made of Gundanium. You know, which is pretty much indestructible, and you can probably drop like an N2 mine from Ava on there, and it'll still, you know, work perfectly fine. Just I brought in my other favorite, you know, giant mecha series.
I recently did a Evangelion run too. There's actually an Evangelion fighting game.
Did you play Battle Orchestra?
Yeah, Battle Orchestra.
Oh man, that's also like Super Smash Bros.
Yeah, except it's really frustrating. It's
oh no, the game is terrible. For some reason, you know, Gunbuster is here.
Well, it's what's funny is that the AI will actually do a lot of the infinites that are in the game against you, and then on the hard difficulty, it might as well just be called impossible because it's insane. I don't actually think anyone's beaten it, and I thought I was just bad, so I asked one of the moderators. He's like, because no one's done a hard run, and barely anyone did normal runs in the mode, because normal mode is like very hard, and then hard mode, the AI will perfect blocked. They'll do the infinites. They'll run away. So it's a nightmare.
So it's like playing old school Mortal Kombat, where like the game actually reads your inputs and will tell the computer what you're doing.
It might be just that, because it was a nightmare, and I gave up on hard mode. And I don't usually I'm not one to usually just give up right away on a
God.
game, but I it's one of the few where I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's too much.
God. But no, don't worry. Battle Orchestra is like a terrible game. It is not fun to play. Like, even, you know, with friends.
Geo is really good. I'm surprised. On the notes for cost, so the cool thing is the manual has like notes on how much all the Gundams cost, and then Geo is a very expensive Gundam. It doesn't actually have an impact on stats, but it's just interesting that they put the so for example, they say Heizog is like cheap, you know, so
Yeah.
which makes sense. I mean, it's just interesting. I never heard them talk about like cost of Gundams too much in the series. Oh, this is this Mark II Gundam is like so much faster. I don't know why.
It's really weird because, you know, you wouldn't think it would be I guess any different.
Yeah, because I'm fighting a Mark II right now.
So have you played any of Battle Operations 2?
What's that? There's a second game?
Okay. Okay, and it's pretty much recently become free to play on the PlayStation Network, but it's pretty much the Gundam gacha game of the PlayStation. Gameplay wise, it's pretty solid, but I don't agree with the business tactics.
Is it like what is it, microtransactions?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, you're not getting a new mobile suit for a long time. unless you put in some money. Because whenever you try to pull something, it could give you I think now they added in clothing items, so it's even worse. But yeah, you can get a mobile suit, an item like an upgrade item for equipment, or you can get a weapon. Which, by the way, you can't use any weapon with any mobile suit. You have to have that certain mobile suit to use it. Or, I think I already said items and other mobile suits. But yeah, it's pretty bad. The game's really fun though, so I'll admit that. I've put a little bit of money into it.
There was another Gundam like Versus game that was on the PSN for free a while back, but they closed the servers of that like 3 years ago. I forget the name of the game. It's gonna bother me.
On the topic of Gundam Versus games, I was actually in the beta for Maxi Boost.
Oh, what'd you think?
Well, I've come to find out that I am not good at it. Like, at all. I thought I was going to have a very good time and, maybe you could win a couple matches. I did not win a single match. And I was trying my damnedest, but, But I will, I will point out that the controls are they're pretty comfortable for what they are, and they let you do a lot of stuff. And any Gundam game where I can play as the Double X Gundam is a good game.
What stage is this? Am I going to be Panda's time? 8. If I don't mess up this stage, and I can win the last stage, then yeah, I'll beat Panda's time.
Alright, let's do this.
Who am I fighting? I didn't see. What Gundams? Rick Deus. Okay. Kind of the standard enemy.
You're fighting Quattro Vagina. Totally not sure in sunglasses.
Wow. Oh no! Oh, that's so cheap. Super Gundam is so cheap. Oh, no. Okay, Super Gundam's a problem. Oh! Everybody's running away from me. Super Gundam's beam rifle does way too much damage. It does half-life for just one hit. It knocks down, but it's very silly. Alright. Okay, come on. Please. I'm hoping
Alright, no, this is the last stage, right?
Yeah. I'm just hoping the AI is going to work with me.
Just now, you're fighting the Rick Diaz and the Hyakushiki.
Oh, your pronunciation's really good.
2 Quattros. Some would call that an ocho. Oh, dude, my Spanish is really bad.
I don't know why I knocked down just now. That was really obnoxious. Oof. I don't know what my AI is doing. He's not helping.
So, it's a good question.
Wow. Nande. What? なんかビームがおかしくなった。Yo! Did it!
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes. By a minute.
Well, by the way, I want you to know it's very disorienting when you're talking in English for 1 minute and then you're switching to Japanese like the very next second.
Sorry. But there you go, Panda. You have to beat this time now, or maybe Jotaro, you'll try it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Wow. That was a lot smoother than the other team. Ayug side is.
It's just that they don't have the resources like the Titans. They got Federation money.
it's so you're saying it's canon? They're being weaker is actually canon.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, but oh no, dude, the Titans do a lot of really fucked up stuff throughout Zeta. Like, if I'm not mistaken, they've used the G3 gas that they used for the pretty much killing everybody in colonies to do a colony drop. But if they suspected somebody was like a Zeon sympathizer, like in the colony, they would just gas the whole colony. Like, it's pretty bad. And when you think about it, you can draw a lot of parallels from Warhammer 40k and Gundam.
What? Okay, explain. Because I know about Warhammer 40k.
Alright, so what is the very beginning opening tagline for Warhammer 40k?
Beginning war tagline?
Yeah.
Like the you're talking about like the board game, right? With the pieces, you're like there's the space marines and then there's the orcs.
Yeah. But like, what is the most popular like phrase of Warhammer 40k?
Is there? What is it? I don't know.
Okay, it is the in the far. It's like the far grimdark future. There is only war or some shit. I can't remember exactly the whole thing, but then you look at Gundam. What is Gundam?
Gundam says.
It's war, like ranging from. You got the 1 year war period, but the Zeon never really died. It's always been, oh hey, we have, Zeon. Then it's Axis Zeon. Then it's Neo Zeon. Then there's the sleeves. Then there's the sleeves remnants. I forgot to add in the Zeon remnants in there too, but it's just, it hasn't stopped.
I feel like I should try one more run. I don't know. How are you feeling?
I'm always feeling good. I could always talk about more Gundam.
Alright. Reset. Also,
another Gundam series I haven't watched, but I really need to, is Turn A Gundam. But I need to watch Turn A Gundam because timeline-wise, supposedly that's where every Gundam series meets up at.
Oh, that's like the center point?
It's the ending point.
The ending point.
The timeline, supposedly, Turn A Gundam is the last Gundam series canonically.
Hmm.
That's for every timeline. Because they all kind of, I guess, funnel down into one series. It makes no sense.
Well, I'm just trying to remember. I don't remember the button. Got me perplexed. I don't know. My Gundam knowledge is honestly very small. I need to watch. What I need to do is I need to watch Seed first because everyone says that's their favorite or one of their favorites. So.
Say that again. You cut out. Sorry.
I need to watch Gundam Seed because a lot of my friends they say that's their favorite.
Oh man, everyone I've talked to about it says that, you shouldn't watch Gundam Seed because it's bad.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Well, here's I think the really big thing. I think a lot of the people have watched the dub,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone I've talked to is either a Westerner of some sort or yeah, and.
citizen. Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah. But, you know, I've never felt like, yeah. guess. I mean, yeah, fashion is important, but not really. I don't think when I go to, any places, people are not looking at fashion. Yeah, I just wanted to see my brother and the guy here. Yeah, you probably have I'm into a lot of stuff. But game and anime related, you probably have to. Wait, and this game is too big?
Yeah, he's actually too big. So I just saw a Zeta Gundam stand next to him. There's like 3 Zeta Gundams like standing on top of each other. But getting back to what I was saying, but no, I mean like, I have a hobby of cooking. Like that's something I'm really into. You know, big old fucking foodie and shit.
Me too.
Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of another thing. You know, I like eating different ethnic foods. So.
Yeah, then I think you'd have a lot of fun because there's a lot to try. And like food here in general seems to be on a I'm not gonna like say higher level, but just overall the average meal that you have might be better in some cases.
Okay.
I do miss.
Yeah, they use real meat rather than America using I don't know, probably plastic or something.
Yeah, I mean, of course there's like cheap places to eat too that are still really good, but they're also really good quality. So,
okay.
Just overall, I think it's a matter of quality, and sometimes I want more variety. I do miss like what do you call it? Like this place called Black Hog that I went to. It has like grilled meats and stuff like that. I really like that, and we don't have that. I'm trying to think what it's called.
Gotcha.
Sorry. What do I call that? My mind has gone blank. Barbecue. Oh my god. So,
I couldn't think of the word either, so I can't really make fun of you.
Okay. Yeah, barbecue.
And the worst part is, before I got off work, I was talking to one of the other ladies I work with. She's opening up a barbecue restaurant with her husband.
Yeah, barbecue is fantastic.
So, I guess is the Asian barbecue much different from I guess what I would consider American barbecue?
Yes.
I guess.
Yes. In my opinion.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I can crush a whole rack of ribs by myself. So. I guess I don't know how that would translate to Asian barbecue.
I mean, have you ever been to like Korean barbecue or anything like that?
I have not.
Okay. So it's just a difference in like ingredients and the way it's cooked. We also have that here too, but I guess to explain it. Yeah, it's just like, we don't really have like smoked brisket or like barbecue
I guess
pulled
it's like
pork. So I really miss those things.
Okay.
But Korean barbecue is more like, just throwing like pork onto a plate and having, just lightly cooking it and then eating it on the spot. So
I assume it's more like, just a meat thing, rather than, just, having your variety of different meats.
Right. And the sauce isn't always, like, sauce is a big part of American meats, in my opinion. Let me restart. I'm getting bodied. Did I cut out? Hello?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm actually gonna disconnect from the this real quick and then come back in.
Okay, I'll reset as well because I had to reset that. All right, there we go.
It's not really just a sauce thing, that you have like dry rubs and stuff too, but it's really heavily, emphasis on seasoning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just the fact, okay, dry rub's a good example. Like, there's not really that here. It would just be seasoned with salt here and then thrown on, and it's really good, but it's just more like the different types of meat that you might be able to have, and then you have some sauces set. I mean, I guess it's similar in a lot of ways, but I guess the flavors are different, and I prefer American barbecue.
Yeah, I think my girlfriend would enjoy that, but I'm really dead set on my American barbecue, so...
Yeah, me too. I would gladly eat that. I miss like sloppy joes and things like that. Like, I told my wife about that.
Oh man, I haven't had a sloppy joe in years.
Yeah, and it's like, I just want that. Or like, whenever I go to a restaurant that has like barbecue pulled pork, I just like lose my mind because I'm like, I gotta eat it right now. Like, that's like one of my favorite things on earth. So, even when you have all these pals, there's definitely certain things that I really appreciate. And I showed her photo, like, or just like, even some like fast food chains that, like Sonic. I want to take her to like a Sonic when we go next time. Or like, White Castle.
Okay, I have a question. So, in Japan, is Sonic a thing, or no? Please tell me it isn't, because that'd be really weird.
The fast food?
Yeah, like the fast food, the drive-in fast food places.
No. Not a thing.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I've looked. And I wasn't thinking about it until recently, but one of my friends, actually, he, like, I always joke with him because, like, he goes to this place called Game Sakaba a lot. And, those places can, they can like, kind of add up a lot of money. Like, I go kind of often, but, he goes, like, every week, like, consistently. And I'm like, you don't, like, work. And, like, until recently, he didn't have a job, and he was, like, laughing. He was like, well, my family owns, like, a Sonic chain in America. And I was like, do you mean the fast food restaurant Sonic? And I started like laughing. I was like, that place is amazing. Like, no wonder your family like has money. Like,
yeah, I've never really heard anybody complain about Sonic food.
Yeah,
like, it's consistently pretty decent to really good.
That's funny.
That is really funny, but But yeah, I've actually professionally worked as a cook, so you know, I've it's kind of where I really picked up my love for it. That was my mom, but it's kind of cemented it with me.
Yeah, I'm not a cook, but I'm definitely. Well, I think everybody should be a foodie. It's weird. It's weird to hear that now because it's like saying you're a foodie just means you like food. But yeah, if you have a specific want to go out and search it, then yeah, you probably have a good time over here because there's a lot of variety. And the Indian food here is really good too. I'm huge on Indian food. Sometimes it's weird. There's like sometimes there's very like Japanese oriented Indian food, but then sometimes you get the really good, like, they're just cooking. Yeah, they're just cooking what they would cook at their house, and it is, it's amazing. So, what else is really good?
Back when I lived in Louisiana, there was a Thai restaurant down the street from where I lived. It was in like a really small, I guess a strip mall, and I think about that place every so often. I'm like, damn, really wish I lived back home. Because it was cheap, and another thing, we had another Asian place. It was a Korean lady who like ran it. She ran it pretty much out of a small little diner, but she would fill up like a clamshell box, like the little 3-section thing you get, like maybe a cafeteria or something, and yeah, she would fill that up with fried rice, bulgogi, yakimandu, and it would cost you like next to nothing to get that, and you could eat off that thing for like 2, maybe even 3 days, depending on how much you eat. Yeah, like no, she would like fill it up. But I'm like I like to eat. I'm a fat fuck. I'm not even gonna try to hide that. And
what's your favorite food? Like if you were had to choose, like, or I'll just say like two dishes or two like types of food, what would it be?
Like out of anything?
Yeah. Doesn't have to be specific dishes. I mean, like like countries, foods. Or something.
like country foods,
or be like, for me it would be like, I could eat curry every day, and then probably like curry and then like miso soup every day, are like my two things.
Gotcha.
I can't feel calm without having miso, so I need something miso.
Okay. I never really thought about it like that.
If you're like on an island and they're like, okay, you can only have one meal or 2 meals, what would those 2 meals be? Difficult, right?
Damn. Yeah, I've never really thought about that. Yeah, I've always had like a really deep love for like fried chicken, so I'm gonna go with that for one of them.
Oh, I should have chosen fried chicken. That's right.
Oh man, I've never eaten bad fried chicken.
Oh wow, then you've had a fantastic life. I've had some bad fried chicken.
Well, correction, I've had like bad fried chicken as in like it went bad, or there's something along that lines, like it was cooked incorrectly. But if it like is cooked correctly and it's still like a mediocre recipe, it's still pretty good. I'm not saying I've never eaten, like, you know, okay, this is gonna sound really gross when I say it, but, you know, I'm not gonna say I've never eaten, like, sour or rotten fried chicken because, you know, they didn't check their, like, you know, their times. Or, you know, that shit has sat in the fridge for like a week and I forgot about it. But
wow, you just
God.
Psycho Gundam just.
I think it was really nasty to say, and I'm gonna apologize for that.
It's fine. It's perfect timing because Psycho Gundam just did something nasty too. He just killed his own teammate.
Ooh.
I'm gonna clip.
Oh my God.
I should clip that, or if you can. Did you see it? It probably happened just now.
Yeah. He kicked the Zaku, or Izak, motherfucker.
Really dirty. What the heck? It was totally uncalled for. I wasn't even close to the Hyzok too. He actually just. Yeah, of course it's. That was crazy. What the hell? Dude was going kick crazy. He's pissed off because you're talking about eating.
I think in the show, I can't remember her name, but I know she has like blue hair and stuff, but she's a cyber new type, and because of that, you know, she has seizures and such. And right now, the Psycho Gundam's pretty much going berserk. Oh wait, this is an arcade mode, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, disregard what I just said then, because you know, here's the thing, like, this whole thing happens, like, in the show.
Yeah, there's actually no story for this. There's a mission mode.
Really?
Yeah, there's a mission mode. But I haven't, like, really explored that yet.
Okay. But, man.
Alright.
But, yeah, I'm still trying to think of my second food.
I might choose sandwiches. Like, actually, I'm a huge sandwich fan. I think, like, you know, cause I'm a white person, so, like, people say, like, well, how do you know, like, how do I prove that? It's like, well, I love sandwiches. Maybe that's a second first for me. Maybe it's curry than sandwiches.
Just, yes, but is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, a hot dog is not a sandwich. A hot dog is a hot dog. It's a sausage between buns. There's a different form. Hi.コーヒーこの中に、はい、ちょっと待ってね。中に、お願いします。はい。
She found a treat.
なんでそういうことするの？お利口ね。はい。お利口です。Sorry about that. Oh, I wonder if there's
No, that's fine.
got water delivered to the house.
Oh, neato.
You said that was a long time to wait.
It's like a milk delivery man, but you know,
Oh, we have
usually milk's the tap.
Well, I mean, we have like a water tank because just want clean water and stuff because of the baby. So.
Okay. But for my second food, I guess I'm gonna decide that it would be rice.
Just rice?
I mean, it's a very versatile dish.
Fair enough. Any particular way?
My grandma used to do this thing where she would just put butter, salt, and pepper in her rice, and that was the tastiest shit I've ever put in my mouth.
Butter, salt, and pepper. That sounds really good.
Yeah, it is. It's very simple, but oh man, it is so good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of fried rice with like Tabasco sauce.
Hey, I lived, around where they made that.
Tabasco sauce?
Yeah, I used to live in Louisiana.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I bet you Louisiana probably has really good barbecue and stuff like that. Or soul food.
Definitely the soul food. But I moved to Texas, and then I moved to Tennessee, and getting to Tennessee has been really kind of interesting. There's a lot of really weird stuff up here. Like there's a hot dog place. I don't know. It's pretty much down the highway from here. It's called the Whacked Out Wiener. Yeah, and the shirts are the best because the shirt says I got my wiener whacked.
Oh,
and,
so they knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, they definitely knew what they were doing. But no, they got weird stuff too. Like they have a hot dog that's got peanut butter and jelly and like fruit pebbles on it.
What?
Wait, it's a chili dog with fruity pebbles? Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
That's gross. It sounds.
But yeah, no, they got a hot dog with peanut butter and jelly on it. And part of me is like, that sounds gross, but I'd probably eat it.
No, I would definitely try it. It still sounds gross, but... I didn't know who was... I didn't know who was behind me. What? Why is Ashima so strong? Also, look how big Ashima is compared to me. Is that canon? It's huge. I thought the Mark II is a pretty tall Gundam.
It's about 18 meters. Which, I think that's about the same size as the yeah, it's about the same size as the regular Grandpa Gundam. But the Ashimar is supposed to be overall 23 meters. So, no, I mean, I think it's about right. Maybe it's probably a little exaggerated. But oh yeah, another thing that I don't get about Gundam, the Heat Hawks that all of the Zeon suits use in the beginning of the 1 Year War. Why do those I guess clash with beam rifles? Not beam rifles, beam sabers. Heat Hawk is literally just a piece of superheated metal, whereas the beam saber is ionized plasma in an eye field. I don't know. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
No. It's weird. You can actually counterattack with those.
Really?
The Heat Hawks, yeah. It's really weird. But beam sabers, for the most part, don't have a counterattack. Which is
that's weird.
Weird. Right? I think it would be the other way around. But...
Yeah. No joke, because, well... Then again, all of these have full-size beam sabers, whereas it would make a lot of sense if they had Gundam Pixie in there. But then now to combine the previous two topics of what we talked about, now Gundam and food, but yeah. I guess one of the things that I would have to, I guess try or go see is the little Gundam cafe they have. Because I've never been to a themed restaurant like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of pop-up ones that come too. And actually, near me, there's a Gundam cafe. So I was supposed to be doing events there. I was going to do Gundam Battle Assault 2 tournament, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'd like to learn how to, play it competitively, but then again, you can't really learn a game competitively when there's no one playing it.
Right. I mean, I think it was talked about doing a competitive play night over a Parsec or something.
Yeah.
I think that would be fun. I'm down for that.
Yeah, but I'm good at fighting game mechanics and not what is the word, theory. That's what it is. But in practice, I suck ass. I am really bad. But I remember I was talking to one of the newer guys in the Battle Assault 2 chat about Master Gundam. I think he is slightly better than Burning Gundam.
Oh, he is.
But you know, he would keep saying, no. His moveset is, much worse than Burning Gundam's.
I disagree.
I mean, to be fair, the only thing that makes it bad is the Master Cross. But, it kind of makes up for it because you can pretty much attack out of it. But, no, dude, like, Master Gundam's, like, punches, like, his light punches are all clean. Like, they take one frame, to start up. And that's it.
No, he's a good character because he can basically get half damage off of any hit, like, off of a crouching light. He can mix up really easily. He has a lot of anti-air moves and a lot of pressure. So, no, I disagree. I think he's one of the best characters in the game. So I agree with your point.
Yeah, but, I think that Wing is probably the most broken character in the game. Mainly due to the fact that he, as a lot of people have said, you can just, boost up and then bust a rifle all day long. But, and it's really bad to say that because, I hold the world record for Wing. But when you watch the speedrun, what is it?
It is just you jumping Buster Rifle
until the cows come home.
Well, when you guys told me how to play that one time, and you were like, yeah, just keep Buster Rifling, it was working. So, I know what you're talking about now.
But, no, actually, I've come to, learn that, the boost to get up is actually really useful whenever you're playing Wing. Because, usually I'm just like, alright, well, I'll wait a little bit for him to get up, and, so I never use the boost wake up. But, I had, discovered it a little while ago, not a little while ago, but like, a little while I was, testing a lot of stuff out, and I'm like, yeah, that might be useful, I'm gonna keep that in the toolbox. And, I think that was one of the things that pretty much got me the record again. But, yeah, I had wanted to do Toggy's, I wanted to run him for a long time, but, his moveset is just really bad.
Yeah, he's not a great character either. Versus wise. Oh!
The mana run of a Death Scythe really, perplexes me, because I don't see how, any human can play like that. Because he's throwing out, a scythe, above, then below, not consistently, but it is consistent, but he's throwing one, and then as soon as it lands, he throws another. It's, it just doesn't feel right, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
It doesn't feel human. But, I am pretty damn sure there's no tool-assisted runs of, Battle Assault 2.
But that combo he's doing with Toggy's, I've been able to do it too, but he does it pretty consistently. Actually, there's a more consistent way to do it. So, yeah, he's not using a tool assist. That's a real combo. He's just very consistent.
Yeah. But,
No.
But I we had a Brazilian guy take the world record for tall geese, and he did it fairly well. No, junior high and high school.
This. I don't understand why. So now Psycho Gundam's always showing up in the second stage, so it makes the harder Gundam show up. I don't know if I can do this. 12, 13. I mean, I'd have to have like a perfect stage right now.
So I believe in you.
Aw, thanks. No! I hate space stages. I'm so slow. Oh.
But yeah, back on the topic of food for a sec. You don't realize how much you really like food until you like diet. And me and my girlfriend and her mom are all doing like the keto diet.
What's that?
That's where you cut down your carbs to like really, really low. Like eat like 25 grams of carbs a day.
That sounds painful.
Oh, it sucks. Like, you can't eat bread, you can't eat rice, you can't really eat anything that's like, a grain. So.
Is it working?
I mean, I don't know.
No! What's happening? This is definitely over. Yep.
But
wow.
Yeah, not to mention that a lot of the keto snacks and all that are like really expensive. Like a box of like maybe like 12 little like snack cakes that are like pretty small. I'll just put it like that. I'm not really gonna give you dimensions or anything, but like a little box of 12 of them is around like 30 something bucks or something like that. Not 30, but like 20 bucks. But you can easily go out and get a. I'm gonna go with fudge rounds. I don't know if you know what fudge rounds are.
Nope.
But fudge rounds are like the best thing, the best snack cake in the universe.
Really?
But I think they are.
Well, then I need them.
All right.
Why are they not here?
Yeah.
Fudge,
you can go out and get like a pack of like, I don't know, like 24 of them things for like maybe $8.
I'm gonna do a space stage first. This is painful. I just... Super Gundam. I feel like Super Gundam would be good for space.
I mean, it makes sense. At least makes sense to me.
Problem is Super Gundam has no physical attacks. Or no decent ones.
Wait, is that like... No, that's a gym too, I think.
There's Z Gundam.
I was about to say it. I don't know if you tried the Nemo.
Oh, Nemo? Yeah. Not really good. Nemo was a little disappointing. The damage doesn't work well. Is this an anime game? Yeah, it's a Gundam game.
This isn't Corey in the house. God.
Cory in the House and Shrek are the best animes.
That's right. Shrek was made by Miyazaki himself. God.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, you're much better in space. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Z Gundam is doing much better for me in space. Plus I can fly. Ooh. Wow. Osoy. That was very slow. That's what I thought. Space stages suck. Okay, so it just reverses it. When you do space stage, then the second stage will be a normal flat stage. That's better. But I wonder if that means I'll fight more flat stages. Oh, one more time. So I don't care if the stage order is bad. I just don't want to fight Psycho Gundam. Psycho Gundam is incredibly strong and stupid. Oh, you're allowed to pass out on your couch? Then go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Just, yeah. You custom rewards, like access to his OnlyFans, where he plays anime-themed games like Shrek Forever After.
Oh, my channel's going to become a meme channel. I actually want to see more Gundam stuff in marathons. So, one of the reasons I'm happy to run it. Because I'm not sure. Well, I wanted to run it in Speedy Fist, but like previously it was just like really bad timing, and I couldn't race against Enfang.
Yeah. One second. You're cutting out, so I'm gonna disconnect and then reconnect again.
All right.
But so what were you trying to run in Speedy Fists?
Oh, I was supposed to do a race against Enfang during Speedy Fist.
Yeah, I know for Speedy Fist we were supposed to, do something. It changed up like 7 times, like what we were supposed to do for Battle Soul 2, but I still to this day don't know what we were supposed to do.
I thought it was going to be a 4-way run, like a 4-way like speed run, like where we all start at the same time, and then just go through the mechs, and it was going to be all the starting mechs.
Yeah. I think. Well, here's the thing. But yeah, there was that, and then there was we were going to be doing time attack, and I don't know. It changed up, and it was really confusing at the time.
Oh, come on. I'm being surrounded. Saっき2人が回りした。こっちか。いや、当たれないですね。いや、微妙。I'm trying to figure out. Oh, everybody's running away from me. Is the Gundam that scary? Come on. We won? How? Did I shoot that last shot? I tried foe versus foe. I don't know what that means. What's foe? Like the food foe?
The food foes spelled PHO.
Oh.
But by the way, I remember this by looking up in the chat. But you have a copy of Another Century's episode.
I do.
What is that game like?
It's actually similar to this game a little bit. I need to explore it more. And I didn't post yet, but I actually bought some more games. And I got Another Century 3, and then I'm going to probably get Another Century 2 probably today or tomorrow.
Okay. Because I read the little synopsis they had on Wikipedia about it, and the story just sounded badass.
Yeah, it's supposed to be actually a pretty good game. I was also going to... Dare? Ah, watashi. Yeah, I was going to get that, and then the Armored Core series.
Good taste.
Thinking about getting that. I played the first or second, I think, Armored Core on the PS2 way back when it first came out. And a really sad story. So, I was a huge Zone of the Enders fan. I mean, that's probably my favorite mech game, honestly. my brother sold all my games, like that game, a couple of other really rare games, and I had, I don't know how rare the Zona Enemy games are, but yeah, I was pretty upset about it back in the day, because I was really a big fan of those.
Yeah, I've played the first one, and I think I own the second. I think I own the little remastered collection still. I have to check, but yeah, I can definitely see the appeal in Zone of the Enders.
Hajiki. We're repelling off each other's swords. This is kind of trash. No. Many bad things are happening. Somehow. Okaeri nasai. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can beat. I can't beat Pilot's record. I was 10 seconds behind, but yeah. Oh. Sorry. My wife's back now with my kid.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess another game I've really been into was the Metal Gear Solid series.
Ooh, that's a good series.
It's very good stuff. Yeah.
Did you buy Death Stranding?
Oh, what?
Did you buy Death Stranding? I know it's a different series.
I did not. And then, it's not because I thought it was, bad, it looked bad or anything. It's just, at the time I just didn't have money, so.
Yeah, it came out at a really weird time.
Yeah, that too, but. No, I think, and I still believe this to this day, that the most advanced game in the world is Metal Gear Solid 3. It is maybe not the most realistic game, but the system-wise, it's pretty solid. Yeah, so you have a hunger meter, you have your camouflage index. Oh. Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, you have your hunger, where you can actually go and hunt for specific foods. Say to as you can go and hunt a Sukinosha or Sukinoko, the little pancake snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually how you get an unlockable too. You have to carry that all the way to the end of the game.
All right. Good night.
But
I'm gonna get this record if I don't mess up.
all right, let's do this. Is there 9 stages per run?
There is, yes.
Okay. I was making sure, because, the stream is always a couple, I guess, a few minutes behind.
A minute behind? Oh, no. So when the screen blinks sometimes, the enemy gets like special powers, and oh, I did it! I did it! Yes. So yeah, sometimes the enemy gets like when the screen, you're basically, it's kind of, I guess, call back to like the actual Gundam anime when like something, you know, Amuro is like sensing something.
Yeah, it's the new type.
Right.
I don't want to say chime, but it is a chime.
Yeah, so like the enemy will like power up, and basically they have to have like, they do more damage, but they also have like a free hit point of armor, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because you know, if you don't hit them once, they basically can, you know, get to hit you for free when you wake back up, or if you're far away, they can just eat a hit. I don't know how to actually get. I don't actually know how to get into that mode. Did I beat the?
I feel like if you get into that mode, you'd actually be able to do this a little quicker. But
yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't do it. Hold on. Pilot's run is 13 minutes and 43 seconds. I'll have to retime it, but it's pretty close. I think Pilot might have it. Pilot Panda.
It's okay. All you gotta do is find out how to do the trick, and then you'll just just stomp him a new one.
I have the manual. It doesn't talk about it. I miss manuals. I gotta tell you, I really do. And this manual is so nice too. Like, if you're a Gundam collector, this manual is just beautiful. It's got tons of art. Talks about the character's background. Lots of extra detailed information.
Yeah. We have a Gunpla channel in the server, and I don't know if I ever uploaded my the way I changed my my shelves around. But no, like I have a whole shelf on my wall just dedicated to my model kits. And really want to get a perfect grade Mark II. And one day when my ship comes in, I'll I don't know, maybe I'll buy the 1/12 scale RX-78. Oh no, dude! It's actually like $1,000.
$1,000?
Yeah, I mean it's 1/12 scale, dude.
Yeah, but $1,000.
Okay, I want you to put into perspective. This thing is as tall as the average Japanese woman.
I like you compared to a woman. Yes, okay.
I say that because of I've seen pictures of a lot of Japanese women standing next to them. I've never seen one in America, that's why. So yeah, there's that. But it's like 5'2" or 5'3". Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
All right, I'm gonna try a normal run of this, and then I'll switch to just because there's no normal run yet. I don't know why Panda didn't do a normal run of this. Let me check the rules. You getting tired?
Alright, kid, I actually have work in the morning.
Alright, well if you're out, then I'll just do it another time. And thanks for chatting.
What's up?
I said thanks for chatting, it was fun.
Not a problem. Yeah, it was a real good time. It's not very often I get to talk about Gundam for 2.5 hours straight.
Yeah, we should do like a movie night or something with the Gundam group. I think that would be fun.
Oh man, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. If everyone can like get their schedule together or something.
Well, with my new job, I actually don't work. I don't work very long hours now. I work like 6 hours a day.
Maybe it's something we can propose to the group later.
Yeah.
I'll mention it.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be really fun because we could just we can either go through a cast or I don't know if you could stream movies over Twitch.
I'd be a little worried about doing it over my Twitch.
Yeah, but no, I mean, worst case scenario, we could just get a like cast. I don't know if you know what that is. It's pretty much like where you can share your screen and people can watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know what cast meant.
people watch shows over that all the time.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, we could just have in the group chat, watch the movie, and have a good old time.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll post about it, but yeah, I know it's late, so I'll let you get to bed. And
all right. Well, you have a good. Well, I'm assuming it's morning or evening for you.
Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here. So.
Okay, it's 12:13 over here.
All right.
Yeah, and I got work at 9 in the morning, so you have a good evening.
You too. You have a good night. Get some sleep, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. See you then.
See you. Bye. Hi. Whoa. Still watch on radio. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. And let's change games. よし。 今日のパート2は、ケルケロ軍曹メロメロバトルロイヤルでずっと始まります。全点面のクリアを目指すモードです。ちょっと待ってね。違う。今日はちょっと珍しいゲームけど、小雪さんは結構強いだからこのキャラクターと、クルルまたはポール、とまあみっくりさんは強いけど8画面の分だけですね。8画面かもはあるけど、さてはもう一回。今は全部オンにした。ズームはオフのかオンの方はどっちがまだわからないけど。では、ホイップさん使います。ここからかな。ちょっと遅かった今。10 stages. Oh, 1v1 right away? Yeah. 早っ。なんかストック対戦あると思ったけど、やっぱりこれが体力ゼロまでですね。はい。やばい。Isn't it fun waiting? Yes. PS2 load times always. Wow. マジ。なるほど。ちょっと早すぎでは実況はなかなか難しいですね。面白いはマッチの最初からはエネルギーは最大だから早いと思う。 面白い。知らなかった。あ、マジ。いやー、失敗ね。はあ、どうなるほど。あ、怒りもに入った。本当に簡単これ。あ、That stage was a little difficult. I think this is a good test run. Oh, Dicky. Okay. How long are you going to be invincible for? Ugh. Minutes 40 is the base. Okay. Oh, it has the time. Nice. 4:02. We'll reset and then we'll go again. Alright. Let's do this.クルルなんだっけ、クルルは早いですね。Headphones on and we'll start. Alright, yeah, this way better now. We're going to use Koyuki-san. じゃあ、最初からちょっと弱いモードいきます。We're going to do easy mode first. There's 10 screens. では、頑張りましょう。先の時間は、ベストね。で時間も入ってるから、4分が経ってたね。はい、せーの。読み込みは結構長いですね。この画面はちょっといつも困ります。いいと思う。
綺麗な。じゃあ最初からはちょっと、永久コンボ。はい、終わりです。はい。このキャラクターは、まあ、面白いは、なんか最初からは最大エネギー持ってるで、なんか小雪さんは、ちょっとずるいですね。ガードされた。はい。ちょっと遅かった。相手側の時は私投げることができます。投げは四角。技は、一番が必要けど、ただの三角か向こうの三角を押してと技が違います。超必殺技は、アート2バトンを押したら、えらい大きなダメージが出てくる。今回はちょっと遅いですね。A little slow this time. 懐かしいこのアニメですね。何これ。邪魔。楽しいモードは、今自分のエネルギーはゼロになれない。微妙。やりたくない。残念。よし。多分小雪さんとそのバトラー、ポールさんっていう、永久コンボを持ってる人もそれ以外はあんまりないですね。クルルはもう嫌ですね。ちょっと待って。どうやって消すの？できない？永久なる。ちょっと失敗。よし。 読み込みの画面。これが多いですね。うちのプレイステーション使ってましたから、結構長い。申し訳ません。そう、小雪さんは本当に強いですね。もう、空内も、エネルギーは最初からだから、もう、空内も全部投げてはいいと思います。キャラクターが多い。または、このゲームは、または、今は自分の状態は今普通けど、ちょっと待って。まだ失敗した。失敗多すぎですね。それ嫌い。よし。おきちゃんで頑張っています。そう、楽しいモードは欲しいですね。自分の状態がちょっと進化するで、モードは、自分のエネルギーは本当に早くためると、あとは、自分のエネルギーはゼロになれない。ずっと1っていうことは、よし。まあ、今はこういうキちゃん普通に永久感も持ってるけど、他のキャラクターは多分、門に入ってるはもう永久技多分持ってると思います。食べた？何？何ですか？食べたいよ。最初から戻ります。ちょっと待って。では、すみません。いや、自分の席にね。せーの。そう、楽しいモードと怒りモードは、楽しいモードは、楽しい進化っていうかな。その状態は自分のエネルギーはゼロになれない。またエネルギー貯めるは結構早いですね。10打出た今初めて気づいた。他のキャラクター今出たじゃない。I just saw Hokunoken character for sure. This is the North Star guy just popped out of the wall. This game's crazy, by the way. そう、その、そのモードは、そう、楽しい状態は、エネルギーゼロにならないっていうは、自分の技が永久コンボになるかもしれない。まあ、全員キャラクターじゃないけど、まあ、半分ぐらいかなは永久持ってるかもしれん。そのまま、まあ、自分がうまくプレイできるか、相手がコンボしすぎはその状態がなる。またはたまに、技で進化可能性ある。 怒りモードはね、怒りモードは自分がコンボを受け取れない。ダメージもあまり食らわないね。結構いいですけど、逆にあんまり欲しくないですね。RTA としては。相手が無敵。今もう完全に無敵だから。次、ほら、楽しいものに入っただから。なんで無敵になったらちょっとずるいですね。パーティーゲームだからね。そういう仕方がない。あんまり相手まだ全部確認してなかった。結構強すぎ相手もあるんですね。今さっきは超必殺は使った。あるいは3ゲージ持ってるの時は、一つの超必殺持ってるで、技が、ダメージかモードが入る可能性ある。怒りも相手ですね。なんとなく。今何ステージ？この下の辺がいつも武器が多すぎであんまり好きじゃない。まだ使ってないけど空中攻撃ダッシュカウントはできます。今日見つけたけどこのゲーム本当にシステムが多すぎちょっとびっくりしました。これですね。何？ギミックが多い。使った。微妙。ガンダムシールはちょっとあれは硬いすぎ。マジ硬すぎ。せーの。 いや、小雪さんは一番強いと思います。で多分2番目は、まあ、くるくるちゃんはくるくるいつもケロケロあ、いえせーの。スタートしなかった。ね。読み込み中画面は結構面白いですね。私は好き。もうちょっと他のゲーム、あれも入れるは面白いじゃない。よし。ちょっと遠い。そう、小雪ちゃんは、まあ、ベストですね。ベストキャラクターと思う。まあ、永久化も多い、技も、ちょっと、レンジが少しやばい。ちょっと待ってね。あれ、なんか、コンピューターはちょっと硬いすぎ。ちょっとリセットします。あと次。今日何時来るだって。今日水曜日だから。いや、覚えてない。よし、頑張りましょう。おゆきさんで1並んでます。3分はゴールですね。まあ4分取ったけど、あれ練習だけだから、その時あまり実況してなかった。これ結構早いだからもう実況頑張っていますけど、うわユダさん出たね。北斗の剣キャラクターが急に出ました。なんで何回も失敗。わあ、集中良くない。 Today is Keroro Gunso, Sergeant Frog, I guess in the States, and today I'm going to be using Koyuki-chan. So 皆さんよろしくお願いします。ちょっと今日のゲームは結構早いだから実況は多分、ちょっと少しクレイジーになるかもしれない。でもこのゲームもクレイジーだから許してください。では、せーのいきます。Yeah, this game's really, aside from the loading screens, it's really fast. So I'm going to try and go back and forth. I'm trying to get better, but lately I'm just playing games that I didn't think I was going to break it so much, but Koiki has a infinite. Oh, God. Gosh. 別に一番下の右タイマーはあまり関係ない。もうこのゲームはタイマーありますけど、今回のタイムタックは、だいたいこの A 級のコンボを並んでます。3キックで9内で、たまにね、こういうことになる。あ、失敗。おかしい。髪が邪魔。マジか。うっそ。髪が邪魔した。Oh, he did a combo too. I'm watching the replay. He hit me twice. That's not fair. It's not fair at all.はい。これ違うになった。OK。多分もっと聞こえる、今回。では、チャレンジモードでいきます。これ、10画面ですね。10面で10 stages. Gotta clear as fast as possible. I'm gonna talk really fast. 今日の時間はちょっと早いすぎで、多分クレイジーと思いますけど、このゲームはクレイジーです。せーの。いや、マジで早いです。もうこの読み込み中画面以外にはもうかなり早い。ついてこないと思います。そうね。小雪ちゃんで最初から永久コンボ並んでます。あ、ガード硬いね。なんでおお。なんであ、それはいい。ゆうたさん出てないね。間違えた。Challenge mode. 10 stage. No. What? I didn't hit circle. Oh no. Yeah, my concentration is really off right now. Not good. I don't know why. My concentration is really bad right now. Try again. Oof. こういうきちゃんでいきます。また実況はちょっと早すぎ、クレイジーと思うけど、このゲームはクレイジーです。せーの。最初からは、最初は毎ステージで、クギちゃんで、永久コンボを並んでます。だいたい攻撃3回で9ない技を、それ向こうと三角として、それに並んでます。本当に8画面に落ちていくこういう感じで、そういう感じ。よし、その画面も早く飛ばしたいね。今配信見てる人は一番下右タイマーあるけど、そのタイマーあんまり関係ないですね。このゲームの中はタイマーあります。だからそれ使っていますけど、カニが危ない。そのカニが怒られるですね。悪くない。で、このゲームは2つの、進化状態あります。今、普通、本当に3つですね。1つは、普通に、コンボができる、エネルギー貯める。でも私、うまくプレイかエネミーが当たりすぎと、私、別のモード進化する。そのモードは、1つは、なんか楽しいモードで、自分のエネルギーはゼロがなれないっていうこと。で、または、攻撃でエネルギーはえらい早く貯めれます。で、貯めたら、技も、自分のキャラクターは永久持ってるけど、他のキャラクターみたいで、永久可能性があるかもしれない。多分、カンボとしてはベストと思う。もう一つは、怒りのモードもある。怒りモードは、自分がダメージをあまり食らえないと、カンボが受け取れない。ちょっと、やっぱり対戦としては一番強いと思います。うざい。マジか。今回メモリーカードちょっと抜きましたで、あれは関係かなと思う。せーの、今回の実況は結構早いと思います。このゲームは本当にスピードはクレイジー早い。もう多分お話はついてこないと思います。だいたい小雪ちゃんで永久コンボを並んでます。こういう風に8画面ついたら結構早いと思う。なんでまたこれ。カンセルしたい。はい。目が痛い。 せーの。なんかさっきクリアからリセット多すぎじゃない最初から永久コンボ並んでます。ユダ出てない。たまに他のキャラクターが出てくりますね。この一番右下のタイムはあまり関係ないけど、それが自分のリアルタイムっていう、分かりやすいこのゲームの中時間も書いてあるだから、それはっきり分かりますと思う。わあ、なんかおかしいこれ。本当におかしい。やばい。弱いでしょ。弱いモードに入った。弱い。せーの。もしかして最初からは超ラッキーになったかな。最悪、その時は実況は全然やってない。Fun waiting. 10 stages to clear. This is a crazy game, so my commentary is going to be really, really fast. 今回なった。よし。それを飛ばします。今回は大丈夫ですね。永久コンボはちょっと慣れた。なんか自分の集中力はちょっと落ちたかな。えらい失敗した。違う。なんかおかしい。いやー、何これマジ。いやー、なんだろうね。今回慣れない。ちょっと休憩取ります。ちょっとやばすぎ。So challenge mode, there's 10 stages. I'm going to talk really fast, soちょっと実況も多分今日は早すぎで話ついてこない。マジクレイジーみたいで、でも本当にこのゲームはクレイジーです。だから許してください。はい。いや、このステージはおかしい。いやー、大嫌いね。またおかしい。いや、最近ね、ステージはケロロさんがもうえらい逃げてしまう。ちょっとなんだろうね。 そんな順番決まったらわからないけど、マジおかしい。せーの。すいません。申し訳ません。なんかのリセットした。Too many resets, but the enemy movement was getting really weird. Like 怒りもんに入ったら最悪じゃない？自分の選んでるは永久コンボでも、もしかして当たるすぎと相手が怒りモードに入る。怒りの状態進化すると、自分がダメージをあまり食らえない、またコンボが受け取れない。だから結構まずいですね。そういう感じがいいかな。ちょっと気をつけます。やっぱり永久コンボはあまりない方がいい。またそのコンボはただ丸3回攻撃と、向こうの技、その区内。あ、なんで楽しもう入ってた。微妙かな。ちょっと早かった。超必殺技はまあすごいダメージけどなんだろうね。なんかあんまり使わない方、まあ3ゲージが必要ですね。あんまり使わなくてもいいと思う。普通。その湖が結構罠が出てきましたね。マジ？最初から？何これ。いやー、嫌です。家行ってよしょ。Having fun waiting? Well, I'll try and do explanations really quickly through the game. This game goes by really quick and takes a lot of focus because I'm aiming for infinite combos. 今日の時間はちょっと早すぎで、もしかしておかしいと思うけど本当にすみません。あ、ユダ出ました。おー、いい運。やっぱり他のキャラクター出てくるはいいらしいです。しかもユダさん 今回になるかな。Maybe this time we'll do it because fits in the North Star character coming. Oh no, he's in このモードは怒りモードっていう、ね、めちゃくちゃ、強いです。悪くない。その怒りモードっていうはダメージはあんまり受け取れない。またカンボは食らわないですね。対戦モードとしては結構強いです。でもう一つの、進化状態あります。今からよし、もう一つは楽しみの、状態になるで、自分のエネルギーがえらい溜まる。または、溜まったら、ゼロがなれないですね。っていうことは技が永久コンボ可能性あります。どのキャラクターはまだ全員確認してないけど、半分ぐらいは結構強くなるみたいだから、RTA としては本当にすごい。相手がガードするときは自分が、使います。または、ただの投げ技もあるし、あれ使っては全然大丈夫です。今回はまあまあ大丈夫です。It's going pretty good this time. Not getting hit too much. A little more focused maybe.湖はあんまり良くないですね。よし、ポールさんが一番危ないですね。多分クルルとポールはベスト2で、またミクリアちゃん、お母さん来しが結構強いもん。無敵になった。マジか。でも楽しみの状態。わかる？ガンダムシールド持ってる？知らなかった。いや、時間切りですね。ちょっと微妙。微妙でした。もうお風呂に入りたいですね。よし、小雪ちゃん、もう一回。いや、残念です。その永久コンボが欲しいけど、なかなかそういうすると相手が怒りの状態進化する。最悪です。よし、今回の順番はちょっと違うですね。全然違うです。 わあ、ほら、当たりすぎと、もう怒りの状態進化する。あの状態でダメージもあまり食らえないと、コンボは受け取れない。ちょっと嫌です。楽しみの状態はまあいいけど、相手も、エネギーゲージゼロになれないということは、無限の技数可能性ある。それもあんまり良くない。よし。多いね。今回2回ですね。怒り。大体ね、楽しみか怒りの、状態進化するは、まあ、相手をうまくプレイか当たりすぎが進化になる。だから、ちょっと気をつけます。湖が嫌です。本当に嫌です。お、俺もなれる。まあ、わからない。So I got kind of lucky. Yeah, the AI didn't go into that little lake there. ちょっと言うんですね。湖のところは結構嫌がってる。カンボもできないし、罠も多い。このゲームギミックあるですね。ステージのギミック。このステージも最初。いやーですね。なんで体力はいっぱいになるはずるくない？この人間ケロケロがうざいですね。これ終わりにしよう。嫌です。なんでいや、あのステージのハザードがうるさいすぎる。It's still really annoying stage hazards on that. As you can see, I was being sucked and blown every which way. あの球わからない。ちょっと怖い。いや。普通の状態になるはもちろんゲージがゼロ可能性ある。あとは普通の多分普通の状態でこういうキッちゃんは一番強いかなと思う。まあ次はポールさんと、クルルは結構強い。これね。起きて。いや、よろしくないよ。何これ？俺、無限になったけど、無限欲しくない。また、ガンダムの武器持ってるけど。いらない。知らなかった。私はあんまりアイテムは使わないですね。だから、どうやって投げるかわからない。武器は絶対抜きた方がいい。
I didn't know how to get rid of the items because I never used them. The only time I'll use it if there's a star, that's invincibility, and that's about it. That's the only one that I'm. まあパーティーゲームだからね。おお、お、いいよ。おかしい。あとちょっと。一つ、二つ。いや、ごめんね。ちょっと時況が早すぎですね。だからいつもなんか、大概、一人の方一緒にできるは助かるですね。また、このゲームは、集中はもちろん必要。あ、いや、硬い。なんで怒りのゲージ。いやいやいやいやいや。どうね。これ最後のステージですね。このステージもハザーが8画面のところはもう座ったらもう逆の側で飛べていきますね。だからちょっと危ない。ちょっとじゃない、結構危ない。ああいう感じね。いやいやいや。自爆した。相手自爆した。どの感じ？気になる。どうベストかな？もちろん0回。スコアはそんなに高くない。この前はもっと早かったけど。よくない。よくないです。ちょっとくるくるをやってみたいね。くるるは。いや、本当に多分実況後で入れるはもっと面白い。よし、クルルで普通のもできますね。残念でしたね。この実況はやっぱり集中はなかなか難しい。このゲーム早すぎですね。今回もなんだっけ、普通のコンボですね。スピードは全然違うですね。は？うわ、強え。ちょっと待って。あれがやばい。
ちょっと待って、それが本当に強いよ。もう一回スタートからやりたい。それがめちゃくちゃ強いです。はいや、トレーニングモードやった。ちょっと待って。おかしいじゃない？もうちょっと弱いと思ってた。いや、ごめん。最初からやりたい。いや、本当にびっくりしました。いや、それはね、なんか、このゲームのトレーニングもあまり体力はちょっと違うですね。わからないけど、そんなにダメージはしないと思ってた。っていうことは絶対クルルは一番早いじゃない？いや、面白い。いや、絶対早いと思う。入る？見て、半分以上。また来る。やば。なんでそんなにダメージくるくらい。いや、その時給の穴が与えるダメージはベストじゃない？もう最初から使います。今、そうそう、ちょうど真ん中で。で、みんな入るじゃない？で、また使います。やばい、これ。あ、邪魔した。なるほど。なるほど。ちょっと気をつけます。うわ。入って、みんな入ってください。よし、もう一回。おーしゃー。That is unbelievably fast. I'm shocked. The only thing is he needs energy, and he only starts with 5 energy. And that makes sense now. Now I understand why. Yosh. 入る。終わりじゃない？なるほど。だからみんな穴に入ったからちょっと技でなんか攻撃やって、で攻撃でやるときもサードみたいでちょっとゲージが溜める。で溜めたら3になったらもう安全なところにもう一回使ってはベスト作戦じゃない？ 回入るかな。ああ、邪魔した。なんかガンダムが邪魔したね。何これ。何これ。あ、なんか当たった。よし。ああ、ちょっと時間かかりますけど。全部クリアできるかも。最初から。何これ。ポールさんが危ないですね。うわ怖い。仏。邪魔した。うわ見て。すげえ。なんで私？どうも。セーフ。何のステージ？忘れた。どうかな？こういう機ちゃんはもっと早いかもけど、なんかこういう作戦はちゃんとね、ゲージ持ってるは絶対強い。普通の対戦もちょっと強すぎ。完璧。Too strong. ポールさんはハードモードで使いたいんですね。いた。自分。よし。ちょっとステージのギミック使ったらクリアした。一番早いじゃないけど面白いこれ。間に合った。いや危ない。なんで私だけ？ あー、わからん。あー、ギリギリ。は？うわー、多すぎ。負けるじゃない？うわ、よけた。それ最後？いや、これが最後。やばい。うん。あ、また。うわー、微妙。じゃあ、ここまでいいじゃない？うん、いいと思う。Alright, thanks for watching. Let me see who's streaming. Probably no one at this hour. Let's go to Cronin.